What is going on out there, YouTube? Just getting the stream going today. Nice solid green day in the cash account on trades taken primarily last night. The range today pretty much exceeds the limit that I am willing to lose today in the cash account. These candles, although they don't really look big, these candles today are like insane. So can't really pull the trigger on no trades today in the cash account. I'm gonna highlight this most recent candle that closed. It's 23 points. We can see it right here. If I take this trade, I would be risking now that's a decent one. I risk 30. I'd be risking $34 on this candle if I take that as my entry candle. And it's a good entry candle. Hold on one second. I had spark in my ear. Yeah. Hello?
Wow, bro. Meanwhile, at the same time, like the code spit out like 2 good long opportunities and like 2 good short opportunities. I'd be fucking up on a day if I just kept trading.
This here was a good. This would have been a decent candle.
Going through that experience, I was off. I was off this point.
We've had a decent move though. Let's see. That candle is 17 points. Let's drop 17 down here. Let's see.
You haven't traded since?
Where
what's that?
1R would be. So that would be 1R right there on that particular trade.
I started trading aggressively.
I think we're gonna hit 1R with no problem. 17. Let's drop. Drop another one at 34.
And then I took every pullback. I took 2 pullbacks. A pullback came in, got in, made like 80 bucks.
That's 2R.
I got in, made like another 80 bucks.
So
I was just like scalping at that point.
Mute the Discord real quick. So let's blow that up. So that last candle, I was just about to say the candles have been so big that it kind of limits me from being able to take a trade risking $30. But yeah, that candle would have been all right. We would have made 1R on that trade. The goal though is to get 2R. So let's see how that 2R works out. But yeah, like I say, range has just been too big this morning. It's crazy. Usually after 10 o'clock, the range on candles is gonna go down. But let's come over here and look. That candle 62. That candle there is 23. 39 points. So let's get past 10 o'clock. 35. 27. So this morning, because I was green, I only wanted to risk $30 per trade. I was willing to risk about little under half per trade. That would give me a couple of trades of what I had already made. And I could not take any trades coming through here just because the range, like I said, was too big. That candle there, it's a little small candle. It looks tiny, right? But that candle is 23 points. On one MNQ, I'm risking $46. $46 doesn't work. I just lost 46 bucks. I could not take these trades because I didn't want to put that risk on. This here wouldn't have been a trade that I would have taken though, because guess what? You got this high up here. I would have needed to set another lower low to get this trend shifted, and didn't get that. So yeah, we didn't really take too many trades. What up, Spark? I had to go. I had to mute y'all because I went and started my stream going, so I didn't want to interrupt y'all's conversation. But I was listening to you though, talking about if you'd have stayed in that long trade.
I'd have threw this fucking laptop.
Yeah, we back down at previous day's lows. We back down where we started at, and like I said, I still hold fast that if we give up previous day's lows, we can go see 19,000 today. I don't know if it's some kind of news that might push us down over that edge, but yeah, we can go and we could possibly go see that. But my chart flipped red. That's why, like, when I posted the comment that I was done trading, but this is the market I want to see. This was it. This did exactly what I kind of wanted it to do. Just start making them lower lows, lower highs, giving me 1 minute candles. It gave one nice gray candle setup, but the entry candle had 31 points. It's too big. I can't take that in this cash account today. I'll put that kind of risk on. I'm being trading conservative today, and I think I'm gonna probably go ahead and request my funds.
Take that money out.
Yeah, take my initial investment out. I got a trade right now that I'm showing. This one I could have taken it. 17-point candle. That would have been a 34-point risk. 1R was hit at 294. This is a testy trade though, because 2R has to break 300. We've broken 300, but 300 can always kind of interfere with your trade. Not just 300. I say 300, but the whole number, any whole number. We pushing down. 2R is 77.
What have you guys been doing for your payouts? Like, you guys get a certain amount, or?
So this is how I would take a payout. You have a 50K account, right? And your MLL is $2,000. So let's say in their rule is you need 5 winning days of $200 or more. And let's say that you make $300 in 5 days. And you could request half of that money. So that's $750. If you request $750, it's going to drop your MLL from $2,000 to $750.
Yeah.
So I would trade until I get over the MLL, and then request anything over the MLL. That way you always have that $2,000 cushion.
At least.
Yeah, you won't what got you paid. Because like you'll get people that'll make, let's say 200 this day, 300 that day, 225 this day, and then they got 5 days in, they've only made $1,200. They request half of it, and now their MLL is $600.
Yeah,
and they take a trade that go down $600 and they blow up, and then they wondering why. Because they still thinking they have the $2,000 worth of wiggle room, but when you take that payout, you give up that wiggle room. It takes your, basically they say it takes your balance to zero.
I have a bit of a different approach to cash account payout structure, and so the bottom line is take a payout. Nobody gives a fuck that you turn a $2,000 account to 20K but you. And when you show that off, if you're not selling a course, then you just waste. You know what I mean? Like, pay yourself for your work is basically what I'm trying to say.
But if you make $1,000 though, and you can request a payout, are you gonna pay yourself?
So if I start with $1,000 account,
no,
I make $1,000.
No, we talking about a prop firm account.
Oh, I'm talking about a cash account.
Yeah, no
model to.
No, but that's what I'm saying. He was asking about taking a Top Step payout account. He was talking about taking an XFA payout.
I got you. In general, if you're talking about in general, I'm just gonna talk about in the prop account. Everything LMB said is treated. you want to give your account enough room to kind of like, or you could do what I'm about to explain too, because I think you'll ultimately always leave enough room in the account. But like, let's say you start with a $1,000 account and you grow that in one trading day, you made $1,000. So now you're up 2K in the account, right? I would take 50% of your gains for that day. So now you can have a $500 payout on that, and your account stays at 1,500 for you to trade the next day. Then on day 2, if you make $500, you up to 2,000. You can take 50% of that $500, so that's $250 in payout. And then so that's 2,000. You basically leave 1,750 in account. Then on day 3, if you win again, you take 50% of that. So your account is constantly gonna grow because you're making money. Now, let's say you take a hit, you can't pay yourself, but you have to have a stop, right? Like, don't lose the whole 17.5 that you're up. But let's say you take a $500 loss. Now you're up 12500. Sorry, 1250. If you make $500 the next day, you can take a 50% payout from there, and that's 250. Your account is back up to 1,500, right? So this is a way where now you've gained $500, $250, 250. You made another 250. So now you've basically made $1,000 from that account. Still active. It still has a healthy balance for you to continuously trade, and you feel great because your initial investment is out of the market now, off of doing what was right? Like, you followed your system, you followed your edge. And the reason why I say that is because you just never know when you're going to go on tilt. So trying to wait an entire week and say, or 2 weeks or 3 weeks, or let me get the account up to 5,000. Man, you get that shit up to $4,000, and then that next day you fuck around and tilt, and you have no payouts. That's just good. It's gonna hurt. And like I said, nobody gives a fuck about your account going 1,000 or 1,000, but you, right? Like, nobody cares about that. It's, did you take some payouts along the way? Because if you blow the account, you're basically the hamster in the wheel. But if you took some payouts along the way, whatever model you have, you might have a 25% model to extract. Because like, every day you go to work, right? And this is a business where every day you go to work and you can potentially make more than what an 8-hour work shift would give you. The average man makes less than $100 for 8 hours of a workday. You're gonna make that shit in 5 minutes. So like, if you walk out of the market with like $250, $500, you could literally pay yourself for that day 50% of that, and feel like, you know what? I did what I was supposed to do today. I got paid. Send that shit to your account. Fuck, you know what I mean? And you would have a daily payout. If you make fucking $50, take 25.
Yeah, I mean, that's a
But
cash. That's you trading
don't
a
ever-
cash account. Yeah, so it's gonna
your
be
cash account.
it's gonna be a lot different from trading a prop account. But that's why. So cash. How many prop accounts you trading? Just one, right?
Yeah, one right now. I want to get another one right now that I just passed this one.
Yeah. So really, the only way that a prop firm beats a cash account is if you have multiple accounts. That's the only way. So like for me, I was that dude. I'm trading single prop firm accounts. I'll pass it in 2 days, and then I'll trade it and I'll make $600, $700, $800, and then I'll do some stupid shit and blow it up. Trying to make the $200 a day, because you need 5 of those, and then also like trying to step on the gas a little bit. But it was my mind has changed in like the last 2 weeks, thoroughly changed. But I say that a prop firm works better when you have multiple accounts, because if you only have one account, you would come out better trading your own money if you have edge. So like trading that combine, the last however long you've been trading it, like, what's been your worst loss? How much have you lost in one single trade?
Can I check that? I can check that now.
Or just in general, just like roughly, what would you say was your biggest loss in one day? Or not one day, but one trade? Or what
I
do
don't
you
think it was
or
more
what
than
what
300,
what do
but
you risk per what do you risk per trade?
I didn't have a set risk. I would just go for like $300, like around $300.
So that was your average risk per trade was $300.
Yeah.
And that was on a $2,000 cash account. Because that's basically what you're trading is a $2,000 cash account.
For sure.
So that gave you what, 8 swings at the bat?
3, 6, 9, 12.
If you take 8 swings at the bat,
7.
and actually it's 7 because it's gonna be $2,100. If you take 7 swings at the bat and you miss all 7 swings, you've blown that account up.
Mm-hmm.
So one, that was a little bit too much risk in my opinion. But think about if you had a cash account and instead of it being $2,000, it had $200 in it. And instead of risking $300 a trade, you risk $30 a trade. It's the same numbers, right?
Mm-hmm.
And whatever, so you had to make what you had to make 3,000.
Yeah.
So you've made $3,000 in that same cash account with $200 in it. You would have made $300.
Mm-hmm.
See how that works? Because you just took a 0 off the end. You just took a 0 off the 2,000 and made it 200. You took a 0 off of the 300 that you risking and you made it 30. But now you trading with your own money. And that's why I kind of said I'm leaving prop firms alone, because for me, I could start an account with $500. And when I did that, I said that I was going to risk no more than $25 a trade. That's going to give me 20 swings at the bat. There is no way I'm going to take 20 swings and miss hitting the ball. And every time I take a swing and I hit it, I want to make $50. So I could take a swing, miss it twice and lose 50. And then I only have to take one more swing that works and I'll make that 50 back. And
For sure.
in 4 days, I've taken that $500 account and grown it to $1,300
That's sweet.
with really no added risk. I have not taken any trades where I oversized. I'm only because I don't mess with NQs no more.
Uh-huh.
M&Qs. And so for me, I got to clearly define risk every trade. Like the way that my system is designed, I punch in what I want to risk, and then it's going to tell me how many contracts I have to get. And I actually would be up more than I'm up right now. But when I go up 1R, I would move my stop to break even. And then it'll come back, stop me out, break even, and then the trade will go 2R. Because I'm trying to get 2 to 1 out of all my trades. But I would say once you get this XFA and you get a payout, bet on yourself. Like, do you have a cash account?
For futures?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not funded.
Who is it with?
Trader
Traderbait?
Traderbait, yeah.
Yeah. So once you get a payout, I would, like I said, even if it's $500, I would, because you just said that you was risking 300.
How do I check? I want to. Is there a way to see like a report off of Top Step X?
That'll tell you what.
Yeah, if you go to the reports page,
Awesome.
let me see right now. Top Step X.
I see account trading log out.
Nah, it's on the far left
You
hand
can go
side.
you see the performance stat. It's like a stars with a line graph going up on the far
Wait.
left side of your. You see it?
No.
Yeah, it's on the left
Like, I
hand
want
side. So
both.
When
So
you
I
log
see
in to
that
Top Step X, it'll be on the far left-hand side.
He said he's a
Account.
mobile though.
Oh,
Yeah. So you should see. Can you, in your settings area, you should see trading. You should probably see a settings button. It'll be around that area. You can
Trading.
go to your.
I see risk settings, copy trading, order card, DOM.
nah,
if you
get
hit
out of that
settings, that's what you're
screen.
gonna see.
Yeah, you got to get out of that screen.
Wherever you saw the tab to get into settings, it should be somewhere. Like it should be performance stats, settings, trading, and then something called trader. But the mobile might not have it. Let me try to log in real quick. I'll tell you. I got my mobile too. You bugging?
I can look at all my orders and export that, but I don't see anything for reports.
All right. So yeah, you got trade, account, charting. If I hit this tab, account, trading, DOM, order, risk. Oop, yep, you ain't got it here, buddy. You got to go online.
For
It
sure.
should be here though.
Yeah, bro, get them on that.
Yeah. Let me see. So this is how you get all blurs. You're the trading view professional, by the way.
Yeah, but this is Top Steps UI.
Nah, I get you. It's still, yeah, I get you. It's supposed to be a mimic of trading view. Yeah, bro, this mobile shit is not the way to go. Although this one is way better than, I think Tradeovate, what you call it. I think on mobile it's just too much. Like, it's way too much shit.
What do you mean?
It's too much, too many.
Oh, look at that
I knew that break
move.
was
Look
coming.
at that move. I told you, man. We heading down. We heading to the depths. It's giving up previous day's low right there. That's what that break is. Now we just got to break this candle. If it break the low of this candle, it's doomed.
Accounts position, orders, trades. Yep, here it goes.
Yeah,
market dipping?
it broke the low.
Yeah, that shit broke, brother.
I'm about to dump
And
my
it's
trades over into Trader
So
View.
like,
19,000, just like that.
yeah, yep. I want that shit to go. If it hits 18, we get an even bigger discount. Like I don't care where this shit, but my money need to hit that account ASAP because I don't think this shit's gonna stay down here forever. The lowest we got was 19,140. GG's, motherfuckers.
What if it goes to 0, bro?
This market's not going to 0. This market's not. If it does, put your house up and buy this shit. In 2 years, you'll be a billionaire. She'll be right back at 10,000. You're gonna be like, yeah, the market no longer exists. If that happens, we got bigger problems, they say, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alarm just went off. Let me see if I could show. I didn't even do my virtual camera, but I just turned it on. Let's go live, baby.
I like that new camera that you got, the circle. Lit.
Oh, that's pretty dope, yeah. Then I got my little bear signal right next to me, letting people know go bearish. And on the far right, I got the signals that we're looking for to enter the bearish market. Dude, look at this fucking drop. I was thinking about going short here, but I'm wait for that payout, bro. Not fuck up.
I told you when that thing let go of previous day's low and broke the candle. Vins don't believe me when I said we're gonna go test 140. And then if we let go of 140, we're going to see 19,000, the whole number.
Mm-hmm.
And just think, we got green, we got back up to 19,550.
This market cooked. Shit is hamburger, cut.
Cause you was in at like 775, right? Yeah, you were in at 775.
471. 471.
Oh yeah, because I was calling 475. It went back up there, tanked out, tried to
It hit
make a
500.
move back up there around 1145. Yeah, that's nasty.
Cash, you looking at the YouTube?
Not right now. I'm cooking.
Oh, got you. If you jump into the Discord, I went and live streamed. These are the type of, like, I don't move unless I get a trigger. I'm not supposed to move unless I get a trigger. The orange wedge up there, that would have been an entry somewhere around here, maybe on this pullback. I try not to chase, but even if I got in here, risking highs, that worked out. Any entry along this, look, this fucking red line is the law again today, but that worked out. I was thinking about taking this area here, but that would have been stopped out, and then this one came in and that worked out. So like, that's where I say I have high probability triggers, and as long as I follow that shit, man, I could be in really good shape. That's easier said than done.
Really need to pay myself, but I don't know how much I want to pay myself. Dude, I done made $921 in 6 days. Really 5 days.
Yeah, dude, remember when I was on my hot streak? I made $2,000 in 3 weeks.
Yeah, I need to
Take that money and run.
pay myself. I'm gonna pay myself. I'm gonna do a recap this
But
evening.
you know what you should do? Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just saying I'm gonna do a recap this evening because I want to label the video paying myself, and I gotta make a damn thumbnail for this video.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you, go through your winning day if you have that on your report, and calculate what 50% of all of that would be, of every winning day would be.
See, nah, I'm just gonna pay myself whatever my initial investment was. Because
Why are you trying to move me to the live account?
You got to get 5 payouts, buddy.
Yeah,
LMB
take it
just-
payouts.
What's that?
You're telling me with the strategy that you're telling me to do. I'm like, you're trying to get me to the live account.
Oh yeah, with this strategy, dude. I mean, for one, if you only trade it, they would. For two, if you take 5 payouts from it, then they'll know it works. That's kind of like the mindset that I think the risk teams looks at. Like, you know, if they saw the drawdown that I had today, they'll be like, "What happened there?" You know what I mean? And if they see that only happens like once a month, they might give me a shot because I'm still taking a payout. But as far as like an edge, consistency, he has it. Occasionally, there's this one off thing that happens. As long, like, if I would have cut that trade at some point, if I let that trade go to 0, you're not getting called to a lobby. Like, wait a minute, you took an account up 100% and then it went down to 0 off of one trade. Yeah, we can't give them no money.
yeah, but that's usually what it is, and that's the
We
thing.
don't want that person.
Yeah, you have to break that. But to what you were saying, if I did what you just said, it would be $456.
That's good.
If I took half of what I made every day, it would be $456. I'm gonna pull out $600. And the thing
That was your
is,
initial investment, or was it 5?
my initial investment was 5, but I had another 90 already in that account. But
Got you.
by me doing that, I'm still leaving like $350 profit in there. So the account will still be sitting at like, if I take 6, the account will be sitting at 7, just shy of $800. So I'm gonna still be over the 590 that I started with, and I'm still leaving like a little bit of extra room to grow in there. And then I probably, I ain't gonna say that. I was gonna say I won't pay myself, but it'll be small amounts, because from then on, my plan is to scale. If I get up to 3,000, I'm gonna scale up, and instead of risking 25 to 50 a trade, I'm gonna be risking 50 to 75 a trade. and then take it
That
up
was the
another
question.
notch, and then go from $75 to $100 per trade. Because at that point, I'm not changing nothing but the size that I'm risking. So, because like I said, I
What I was gonna
want
ask
this to
y'all
grow.
earlier,
Yes, sir.
while you guys were talking about the strategy for the payouts, I was gonna ask like why, if you guys haven't considered scaling up instead of taking payouts.
Yeah, that's my goal for this account now, because I trust this edge. Now I just have to trust, and with this I got clearly defined stops where I got to stop out at, and I have been taking my stops because not all of my trades have been green. So yeah, so now I could do that, and that's my plan.
So my method to answer your question, you are scaling the account, right? But you're taking 50% of every day's win, sort of to say to yourself, and that's just, you could structure it however you want, 25%, 20%, 75%, doesn't matter. But anytime you make a gain, you leave something in the account, so it will continue to go up. Depending on the percentage you take out, it will go up faster or slower or whatever. But the reason for that is because I don't trust myself to not have that every 3 weeks, bro. My tilt meter is higher. I don't know what it is, and the average XFA accounts and live accounts only last 3 weeks. It's like something psychological with traders where we're putting on so much on ourselves, on our mental stress to take these trades, to take our stops, to execute well and take profit out of the market every single day, 5 days a week. To the point where if we do that successfully, we have to fight against our ego, we have to fight against fear, we have to fight against greed. For some reason, every 3 weeks, that shit heightens. And if you can just get over that hump where you're numb to the fear, to the greed, you're just gonna, all right, another day, let me do what I did yesterday. But one of the things that I realized that causes my tilt, and this is just something I'm gonna have to create a rule for, is I don't really have a daily loss limit that I respect. Because if I keep trading, I should be green at the end of the day. Now, I'm like, this is just, if you're 60 to 80% a day trader, if your edge says you're gonna win 60 to 80%, by the end of the day you should be, if you take all the setups.
Yeah.
But the problem is when you don't take your stops. So you know what I mean? Again, like, why didn't I take my? Because I wanted to be right. I feared that if they wicked me out, it would then go my way. Fear, greed, and execution. That's the only thing that really is like the hardest fucking thing you're fighting every single day. And to expect to do that 365 days of the year, or whatever number of trading days there is in each, it's fucking nuts. So then the next thing is your risk management is supposed to protect you. Don't lose too much. And when I tilt, dude, I tilt. But again, I'm at that point where it's easy to make money. It's easy to kind of keep, but my tilt will blow everything. So I just have to cap that part. And with that being said, I'm paying myself every fucking day. Like, I'm paying myself, bro, because let's say I do go on tilt now and I've extracted, my initial investment, maybe even more. Okay, this was worth it, right? It was worth it, and then you get better at paying yourself. But if I have a good fucking run and I turn that account, even though I'm paying myself 50%, if I take that account up to 10,000, you kind of did it, right? You made it.
But see, I think with you the last few days, like, you got the tinkering with your edge. You got the tinkering with your
that fucks me
edge,
up too, yeah.
and that's where, like, today, like, for one, you was taking those trades with huge size in the sim account. Like, I stay away from that. If I'm a trader, I literally have, if I go and load Ninja Trader back up, my sim balance is at $2,300 right now. I start my sim account the same way I would start my regular cash account, because I don't want to fall into, like, seeing this big P&L and knowing that it's a sim account, so I ain't really worried about it. But like how yesterday or last night you was like, tomorrow my goal is to be back green on this. So you start trading. You can start trading in a way that you wouldn't normally trade your cash account.
100.
And like when you was doing that, I was in the back of my mind, I'm thinking that's a recipe for disaster. That's what I was thinking the entire time when you were saying that. I'm like, that's a recipe for disaster, because you get caught up in that trap and you'll start taking some trades. And I think I asked you, I was like, would you take that trade in your cash account? I was like, would you have taken that same setup? And you was like, no, I'm just experimenting.
Yeah.
That's going to build a bad habit.
That's different.
But again, though, but again, you saw in your cash account though, you did. I don't know if it was an experimental trade,
it did.
But it drugged you.
It bled over. Yeah, it bled over. The habit bled over to my live account because, like, so I was experimenting on how to take the breakout from the 50 HMA account, whole moving average that is also helping me stay on the right side of the market, right? And also be able to take the up move to the 200 if the market wants to be that bullish, right? And I've seen cases where if it breaks out, it just breaks out. So I'm like, all right, this looks like the breakout. Let me get in. It failed this morning, but it failed with size. So it's like, oh God. But even before that happened, I was getting chopped the fuck up. Where had I stuck to my edge, I would have been hitting the shorts all day until the long stopped me out. And if I'd still be long biased, once we recrossed underneath that, I'd have went short and then made that whole move down that I got long on. So doing the right thing would have made me money today. But then I switched to the cash account just to see if the payout went through. And without realizing, I used my eyes to enter the trade, which was, again, I tell people all the time, don't think, just execute. And meaning, if the trigger's there, don't think if it's gonna work, just fucking execute and take your stops. Anyways, that shit put me in an emotional state because then I get back in, bro, long at the high. I'm like, all right, let me see if I can get myself out of this trade by averaging in. And it was just like, there was no plan there. There was no, and again, it was probably because of not being focused and trading way out of whack in my other account. I mean, in the practice. So today was I was really, really fucking tight about being in that state of mind. And I think you're right. It had a lot to do with the way that I was like taking willy-nilly trades, trying to test something out. It kind of like, so yeah, I think there's no excuse about that. I 100% like, guilty of that. And then holding it, like, why not even cut it at negative $300 and then finally take the right side of the trade? That shit would have paid me back double.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there was no paper cut mentality today. Usually, your mentality is a paper cut.
Yeah.
And like I said, that's what I'm trying to build, and that's why, like I said, I don't even want to mess with the prop firm accounts. I traded the prop firm today the same way I would have traded my cash account, just with size, or not even with size, just because the prop firm could withstand the range of the market today. The range of the market is too big for my cash account right now.
Yeah. Damn, I don't even remember what time I left last night. I think, was it 9?
That's why I said we literally are right there. We right on the edge of greatness. It's just those little tiny stupid things that need to get worked out. If we could just work those little tiny flaws, and that's all they are, just little tiny flaws in the system out, then we've pushed over the hump. And for me, that's my thing. I'm like, man, that's why today I'm like, nah, I'm shutting it down. I'm good. I'm small green. And then even in the grand scheme of things, I'm up 5% in that account today. So that's really not a small green day. Like, that's up 5%. Let's go. And if you looked at it being, what am I up over, like the initial investment, I'm up, that was a 20% day. So I'm like, nah, man, let's be smart. Let's shut it down. As Vega would say, let's not do nothing stupid. And accept the day as it was given, especially with the range of the market today. There's no reason for me to be trying to dip in this market with that range. That's gonna blow up. Boom, if on a bad trade. We's not gonna do that, boss.
Yeah. Again, I think as long as you, like, I know my crux. I don't deny it or try to sugarcoat it. We can have a streak, which is fine, but if you take one trade and you lose the entire, it's not fine. And that's where I'm at. Like, so I don't care if I blow up, but I need those payouts. Because if you basically spend, it's like the prop firm thing that I told you about. If I trade for 3 weeks in a prop firm and I make $19,000 trading aggressively and I lose 6 and then I got to start all over, I just fucking wasted 3 weeks of my life. So in your cash account, if you trade 3 weeks and you made 100% and then you lose the entire 100% plus the initial balance, you just wasted 3 weeks of your life.
But you already set yourself up for failure though, boss man.
What you mean?
By saying you don't care if you blow up.
No, meaning I think I'm not setting myself up for failure, but I'm saying to myself that if I take payouts, right? Like if I take my initial balance out and then I do blow up, it doesn't hurt as much. I don't feel like I just wasted 3 weeks. If I turn that account up, then I'm getting somewhere, right? Like I'm doing better at controlling the urges, the risk, the fear, and all that stuff that comes with trading. But I'm not trying to say that I want to blow.
But even mentioning the thought of blowing up, to me, is setting myself up for failure. Nah, I disagree.
Come on, man.
That's like saying that you're a loser. Would you go around saying that you're a loser?
I don't think it's the same. I think it's like saying that everyone's not an NFL player and you have a very high probability of not making it, even though you're trying to be in the NFL. The stakes that we're playing at is on some like Olympic athlete shit, and that's why 90% of, maybe even more percentage of the traders fail. So I'm just being real about the fact that I've grown accounts up. So I don't think that I'm a loser. I think that I've identified areas of weaknesses in this journey that I'm taking where I'm being real enough to say the only way I can feel satisfied about when those days come is by taking a payout. The day's gonna come, bro. Like today and Friday were those days. Did I set myself up by thinking about that before? No, I don't think so. I just think.
Yeah, but the object is to learn from them so that they don't happen again, not to accept it. Thing is, at that point, you accepting that it's gonna happen. I don't want to accept that that's gonna happen. So I know that it's a possibility that it can happen, but I'm not gonna put nothing in my rule book that says a blow up is inevitable. I'm not gonna do that. Now, if it happens, now I gotta just punch myself in the chin and be like, that was stupid. Don't let that shit happen again. And let's learn from it. What caused me to let this happen? Like, what caused me to do this and how can I correct it? But I'm not going to be like, all right, it happened and it's probably going to happen again in 3 weeks. That's what I take from that. Is like, okay, that happened, and in 3 weeks it's probably gonna happen again. Like hell nah. I'm gonna say this shit ain't ever happening again. And then if it does happen again in 3 weeks, I gotta reevaluate. Like, why does this keep happening, and what can I do to change it? Because then at that point, it becomes insanity. It becomes insanity. You just keep doing the same thing over and over again.
Yeah, I take a little bit of a different approach, right? I don't think that I want to blow up. I think I want to identify what's going on that makes people generally blow up statistically in this market, who are trying to achieve that 10% status. And in doing so, I've identified personality traits in me that I'm saying, okay, I'll work on those personality traits. But to not feel like a hamster on a wheel, I need to implement this payout structure. So if that does happen, I don't feel as bad as like, oh my God, I started and I don't have anything to show for it. Imagine if in my 7 years of trading, I've never grown an account. I'd be defeated, bro. I think, oh, I gotta quit this shit. But that's not it. You just never took a payout because you're trying to make one account grow to, whatever, and you just keep on somehow blowing it because you put, like we used to talk about, you can have $1 million account and blow it up faster just because you're putting on more risk. So like, stop putting on more risk. Okay, we got that under control because we realized that blows accounts faster. In 3 weeks, don't get cocky anymore. Maybe take the 3rd week off. Okay, we'll do that to reset. But identifying those traits is important. It doesn't mean that for me, again, this is just my perspective. I don't think that I'm setting myself up to fail because I'm implementing a payout structure in the event that.
No, I'm not talking about the payout structure that's setting you up for failure. I'm talking about the mindset that I'm gonna blow up an account. It's inevitable that I'm gonna blow up. Like that's the mind.
Blow up an account.
But you said it though.
Yeah, because I'm saying no. What I said was, if I blow up an account with the payout structure, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind.
But why even have the mindset of if I blow up one?
Because I've blown up accounts. I know me. We all blow up accounts, right? This is why 90% fail. You need to identify how do you cope with this career, this journey, so that you don't feel like, you know what, I'm done, I'm quitting. I felt like I was going to quit many a times, but it was the fact that I made money in this kept me. It was the fact that like, oh shit, I should be bearish, right, in this market, and when I'm right, I'm wrong. But when I'm wrong, I need to only take 3 swings at the bat, or I'm just gonna burn through all my gains that I made this week. It takes identifying all of these little like nuances. Identifying all of these nuances that when you're trading, like if I never implemented that 3 swings at the bat move, I blow up accounts even faster, left and right, trying to catch the down move, thinking that it has to come. Nothing has to come. Every time I take a trade, my stop is all I control. But you know what I mean? It takes like, again, all those. I'm just saying, I'm not trying to be defeatist here. I want people whoever trade, understand your experience, understand your journey. If you've blown up accounts and you go into this again saying, I'm not taking a payout, and then you blow up that account, understand how that makes you feel. Do you feel like, yo, maybe if I would have taken some payouts, it wouldn't have hurt so much, it would have softened the blow? If the answer is yes, take some fucking payouts. Who cares if you grew that account to 20K? I'm not eating off of that. So it's really just an ego thing that you have to either probably work on. And maybe if you do finally get it up to 20K and you get a bigger payout, it's worth it. But if you find yourself, and I will stand on the record to say this, starting an account from scratch and growing that shit is the hardest part of trading. It's the hardest part of trading. That shit is hard because you have to take risk that's associated with it. And I think what happens is that once we get the account up, we want to see the bigger money, right? Like you got to stay in that risk bracket until you really get that shit. Until you move away from that to the point where like the edge is just, oh, there it goes, take it, right? Like there's no fear, there's no greed. You're just taking it because it's one of the statistical trades that you should take, and by the end of the week you should be green. So like again, I hear you. I think that identifying where you have psychological or experiences in this market that can cause flow ups is important, and then identifying ways to leverage that time in the market so that it doesn't feel that hard to like blow up the account is also important. I don't think it necessarily means that you're going into trade journey as like you're setting yourself up to fail. I just think it's just like I would recommend everyone understand where their mental state is at when they start winning and when they start losing, and, you know what I mean? Because that's the only way that you can create rules to prevent that shit.
Definitely the only way you're gonna succeed in this thing is never quitting.
Yeah, but I mean, how much cash can you throw at this before you have to?
Yeah, but that was that thing where, like you were saying, as a millionaire coming into this thing, if you got $1 million and you first start trading, you still should only be risking $10 a trade.
Yeah.
You should only be risking $10. Yeah, but that comes in the education. Like that comes in the millionaire that wants to start trading, having a conversation with somebody like Jared over at Live Traders. And like actually listening to him. Like just because you got $1 million, or just because you are a successful doctor and you got all this money, or you are a successful lawyer and you have all this money, that don't mean that you're going to take that money that you've made and start taking trades risking $1,000 a trade. It don't work that way. But we'll do it. We'll start an account with $1,000 and risk $100 a trade and think, oh yeah, this is the right thing to do. So as far as the money side of it goes, look at Evan. Evan has been trading for years, and he'll risk $5 a trade, and he's able to continue to be trying to get over that hump. Whereas you'll get somebody with $100,000 and they've blown the account up in less than 6 months because they had that $100,000. And this is what messes them up. The first trade that they make $20,000, and now they up 120,000, and they're like, oh shit, this is easy. And then the saying always goes, if you make money in this market not knowing what the hell you doing, the market is going to get that money back with interest. So the money that you just made, that person that made $20,000 not knowing what the hell he did to make it, the market is going to get that money back with interest. And it's usually going to be more than the $100,000. He's going to lose that 20 that he made plus the 100 that he started with. He gonna dig and find 50,000 somewhere else, and then he gonna get a market that 50, and then he gonna be like, fuck this market, and he gonna walk away, never learning the experience on actual trading. Whereas if that dude, same person, $100,000, let's say that they 1% is $100, which is still gonna be really too much for a new trader. But let's say he's risking $100. Now he has buku trades that he can take. And that's where, like, how much money can you lose mentality? Because he could take 5,000 trades and he would still have money to hopefully in those 5,000 trades be able to work out, first of all, not even work out. First of all, find a system that's profitable. And then once he finds that system that's profitable, then he can work out the demons. And I always said, like, if you can get into trading without putting in the bad habits, you're gonna be gravy. But 9 times out of 10, 9 times out of 10 of us, we get into trading and then we find the system. But at that point, we've built the bad habits. So now you got an edge that's good. It can make you money, but you have bad habits that prevent it from making you money. So this market is finicky like that, but it's longevity. If you could stay in this market long enough to work them kinks out, I always say it, and nobody ever knows where that's gonna be at. You could be 2 trades away from success, or you could be 200 trades away from success. Unless you can stick it out to figure out, like, all right, it might be 201. That 201st trade that I take will be the trade where I have a eureka moment. You just got to be able to stick it out, because don't nobody know where that eureka moment gonna happen at. And then the thing is, everybody's journey is individual. Everybody's journey is individual.
But I mean, like, that's the thing. Like, I think, I don't care what mentor you got, it's going to be a personal experience. Like, you're gonna discover who you are. You're gonna discover that you have fears of losing money or not. You're gonna discover that you're an addict when it comes to gambling. You're gonna discover that you have no control over where the price goes. You're gonna discover that you actually have to put fucking chart time in to, like, successfully create an edge or a system that takes your, I think this might happen, out of the trade. Right? It doesn't matter if it happens or not. It's just over time, will you win? That's the question you need to answer. It doesn't matter if it happens or not. Over time, if I take this same setup over and over, will I win? And identifying the same setup is not easy. You know what I mean? You have to start putting things in there to say, oh, this is that setup. Oh, this is that setup. But besides all that bullshit, those are all individualized things. And that shit ain't easy, but I would say it's a constant question of, damn, what did I do wrong this time? You better motherfucking learn, because what you don't learn from is just gonna cost you, like, what. Yeah, if you don't learn from your mistakes, this is gonna cost you a shit ton of money, but your education is just gonna be more expensive.
But that's why I tell people, when I came into trading with the mindset that I was going to college. And you don't get a degree technically without at least 2 years, and that's going to be an AA degree. And that's going to be limited. That's going to limit you in the marketplace. It's going to kind of set a cap on your salary. But then 4 years in the school, you're going to get a bachelor's, and that's going to allow you to make a little bit more money. And then you just keep progressing in your education. But my thought process was, every time I take a loss, I just paid tuition for that course. And I know it's going to be a minimum of 2 years for me to get an AA. It's going to take me 4 years to get that bachelor's. It's going to take me 6 to to get that master's. And it's going to take, it take a doctor damn near 10 years? So it's going, in order to become that professional trader, I didn't want to come in with that false sense that in 2 years I'm gonna be as they say, driving the Lamborghini. Like, no, because I know in any profession, it takes years to build that education up. But like I said,
I don't give a fuck about that Lamborghini.
you see these people though that's on Instagram preaching my course is gonna make you rich. Okay. He didn't get rich from trading. He got rich from selling you that course.
Word.
And it's like, nah, man. And again, that's why I said a lot of people don't want to put that time and effort in because that they got that false dream that I just need to find the silver bullet. And nah, the silver bullet is in when the market is closed on a Saturday, you sitting there just going backwards looking at charts. Are you sitting there going back looking at your trades that you done took? Good trades, and that's what we pretend to want to focus on are the good trades. But nah, go back and look at the bad trades and look and say, okay, why didn't that trade work? And if you can't find nothing why you can't find a reason why it didn't work, then it was a good trade that was one of those bad ones that don't work. But when you can look at trades and blatantly be like, yeah, that's bullshit. Like that shouldn't even count towards your, if you 60-40, that shouldn't even count towards your 40. Because
that's a habit. I mean, that's a behavioral.
yeah, because that
Not the edge.
that 40% that we look at that we say, okay, we 60-40, that 40% is actually good trades that just didn't work. They're not bad trades that we took. So when you throw a bad trade in there, you just skewed your numbers.
Right. I think you see, even understanding that is a lesson in itself. Like understanding that, wait a minute, I took a trade outside of my edge. This had nothing to do with the edge. I can't even add this to the probability of backtesting because this really didn't have anything to do with my edge. That was more of a character flaw, right? Like the discipline part. Why did you take the trade? I don't know. I used my eyes. For me, I used my eyes today, and it fucking cost me. So then again, it's like it goes back to identifying. Always ask yourself, why did I do that? Why did I do that? I used my eyes. I didn't accept my stop because I really didn't have a defined stop under using my eyes. It was just like, oh shit, it's gonna go. Whereas if I take my triggers, my signals, my stops are fucking defined. Like there's no questions about it. I don't care what the range is, if it's 40 points, if it's 20 points. I try to get within 20 points. If I do a 40-point range, I take less size. But at the end of the day, that's a defined stop. That can be calculated. And do I go too hard? But yeah, like even that, man, that shit takes time to understand, and it's a constant university for us traders, and definitely better pick up those fucking lessons because
Why school becomes expensive, especially if you go to school and you don't walk out with no degree.
that's what I'm saying. You start to feel defeated if you at least manage to get a side job because you gain some knowledge and you caught a payout from it, right, to pay for your education, then it's not so bad.
Yeah, that's
Not
the
so
whole
bad.
goal, is to go to school for free. The whole goal is to, you just took a 2-month lesson and they paid you to go to school. Now you winning.
That's
That's that
what I
grant.
was trying to describe about.
Yeah.
Right. That's what I was trying to describe about, like, pay yourself. I don't care what mechanism you have, what you like. Oh, I'm going to work for a week and then I'm going to pay myself at the end. I don't give a damn what it is. But Top Step has taught me that right there, paying yourself and not just trying to grow an account, is all that fucking matters. This is all that matters. We're not trying to grow a fucking retirement. This isn't long-term investing. This is what, can you extract money from the market every day? And when you do, can you keep it? And if you keep it, can you pay yourself? Because if you ever fall into that 10% and you have to start all, gonna feel like shit, bro. You're gonna feel like shit. That shit hurts.
Yeah, but you still going, if let's say you pay yourself and then next week you blow up, you still technically starting all over again. You just starting
Depends
over
on how much you
again.
paid yourself.
No, that's what I'm about to say. You just starting all over again with a little bit of money that you made. But technically you back to scratch. So for me, my goal is to not go back to scratch.
Everyone's goal is nobody wants to go back to scratch, but like let's say you start off with a 2K account and you grew the shit up to 10K, and along the way you paid yourself, and you now only have like I don't know 5K in it because you paid yourself the other 5K, right? If for whatever reason you blew that account up, you're not back to scratch. You started off with 2K, you got 5K out of that.
But you're going to be starting, but I'm talking about scratches in the sense of you starting that journey all over again from day one in the sense of trading. Now, it don't matter that you paying, it don't matter that you starting it with the 5,000 again. But my thing though, this is my thing. If you can take an account from 2,000 to 10,000 legitimately, I think you lose those bad habits.
No, you don't. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You have those days. You have those. First, let me just say, you don't really start from scratch because you're up $5,000 and you only started at 2. So yes, you start from scratch because you have to start over again. But at least you can use another $2,000 from that, and you're still up 3. The experience you've had was fulfilling because, damn, I spent this time building this account. I can do this again. Versus getting it up to 10, going on that tilt that's so bad that you lose all of that money. If you blow 10K and you had no payouts, you're going to fucking pull your hair out. It's gonna hurt way more than saying, you know what, I at least got something out of this. I think again, let me swing the bat again.
See, my thing though is if you take, and this is why I say this, if you could take an account from 2,000 and you can grow it to 10,000 and you did it the right way. And the key word is the right way. And that was not taking crazy trades where you made $2,000-$3,000 in a day. And like, you're not going to grow a $2,000 account to a $10,000 account overnight. You shouldn't. That should take time. That should take however much. Let's say you risking $50 to $100 per trade, and you winning 4 trades a day. You losing 2 trades on a day, so you had a red day. You might win 5 trades on this day. Like, that's gonna, the time put in is what's gonna eliminate you having one bad day where you've lost everything, because you're gonna build up habits to where you're gonna be able to say, okay, let me get out of this market today because I know this is not my market. And that's why I said that's, if you can take an account from, let's say 1,000 to 10,000 and you do it the right way, there is no turning back at that point. There is no turning back at that point. Because again, it's all, the key word is the right way. You didn't go in like looking for that GME style of trade where one trade and you didn't made $6,000. Like, no, that's not doing it the right way. You didn't organically grow that account. You like took a damn lottery trade. And when you take a lottery trade, you could buy that lottery ticket that don't make you no money and it end up costing you some money. But like I said, if you just $200 today, $300 on this day, a scratch day, a $200 loss day, think about you do that for an entire year and you get it up to $10,000. I don't think that you're not going to have that I don't think you'll have that mindset to like take a trade and just let that shit go against you. Me personally.
I think when you grow an account, you deal with a different level of emotions. That so like yes, you should have eliminated that because you've grown that account, but you're still dealing with the psychological effect of now you're making bigger money, or it shouldn't affect you, but it does affect us as traders. That's why people blow big accounts, even though they grew them the right way. You could take a $300 account up to $2,000, and you would do that organically. I'm taking the right risk. I'm taking the right size. I'm up to 2,000, and then all of a sudden you take one trade and you blow that 2,000. And you should have taken the same risk. You wouldn't have, but it happens, and that's where I'm telling you, like, it happens, bro. It happens. Like we deal with traders every day, right? People shouldn't be taking trades when they're waiting for a payout, but it happens. This shit is a different type of beast that just doesn't have to make.
Yeah, but I don't call them professional traders though.
It happens. Like
no, they're not professional traders though. And you're not gonna get me to believe that they are professional traders.
I'm not saying that they're. There's a very.
Because that's a mindset. Like if I say a professional trader, that's a mindset. For me,
I'm telling you that a person that takes an account from 2,000 to 10,000 does not necessarily have to be a professional trader.
Exactly. That's what I'm telling you.
But I'm telling you that he could be a person that did it the right way. He grew that account organically to 10,000 and still blow it up, even though I took my stops all along the way to 2,000. Finally went up to 10,000. Finally, when I get to 10,000, he just loses his shit. No, he's not a professional trader, but he organically, and all the things that you're saying he worked out somehow just wasn't worked out. You don't become a professional trader making 10,000. You become a professional trader constantly losing, building it up, and doing the same thing. You know, maybe if you grow it up, you can grow your shit to 100,000 and blow the shit up on 2 trades. It's just the nature of the beast. Now, are you a professional trader? Maybe not, because you fucked up. You were professional in the way that you executed up to 100,000, just as good as your last trade. So if this next trade you take, you don't perform like your last trade, and you blow up, you fucking blow up, and it happens. And it sucks, bro. But as long as you paid yourself along the way, you'll feel a little bit better. But I don't think that the statement of if you take 2,000 to 10,000, then you probably won't blow up because you've gotten a lot of the stuff right. I mean, like that's it should be the way. I agree with you. I think you should have gotten a lesson in there of consistency. That shit, people put on more size LMD. They don't take their stops next time. Oh man, I get cocky, bro. Shit is weird, man. It's weird, man, because what you're saying makes absolute sense, but executing is a whole nother beat.
All come down to executing. Man, this market is crazy.
Yeah, look at that bounce back up, bro. You still trying to short this shit at the wrong place? I'm not fucking leaving. Do one of my moves. You're dead. Take his money, people.
About tempted to open up Ninja Trader again, but I said I'm done. This is about to run the rest of the day. We'll go up. Because it basically bounced off of previous day's lows again. It W bottom. Did the same thing.
Last night.
Nah, not even last night. Was that last night? Nah, that's when Vince was in the room, so that was this morning.
Nah, I'm talking about last night when you and I were trading. That fucking bounce that came. Shit was legendary. That shit was trading like the New York session.
Yeah, but this is the same thing if you look at your chart at 10:30. It came down.
Yeah, shit that saved me.
Yeah, it's the same move. It's a W bottom.
You know, imagine holding that trade, right? And size, like, holding that trade, I would be right back down, and now I'll be right back at break even. We at 371 yet? We at 471? Yeah, we at around 480 right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's like the same fucking like. I'd have to think about this now psychologically. You held the trade, and now you're getting another chance to get out. Or you gonna wait for the breakout?
Yeah, but if you held through all of this, you'd just be crazy.
I mean, maybe you just have a different edge. You know, like I'm playing this market until one of these sides cave, and maybe your edge is just bigger than mine. You know, like I was only in $1,000 draw. If someone's trying to make fucking $5,000 and they're willing to risk two, that shit was nothing. So I mean, crazy to us, maybe not to them. Because if you look at a macro time frame, like if you look at the 15-minute, we never broke the previous swing low. So to them, they're like, oh, whatever, pull back. I agree with you. That shit nuts. I'm a little crazy. Hey guys, I know you guys heard LMD and I talk about risk management and edge and the trader's general journey and experience. I think everything that we said is pretty much real as fuck. Like, your experience is going to be unique. Oh, did he just try to get a payout from the same account? Fuck, guy. Did I just not approve it? Yeah, I did. Oh shit, I gotta get on phones. Phones. Yeah, bottom line is learn from your goddamn experience. Or your ass is gonna get cooked. Wait, what am I looking at? I need to see all the open. It's nothing. All right, good. Bro, I feel like I took way more payouts than I was supposed to. Homeboy said, my strategy is when Donald Trump tweets, get in the market. That's one way to look at it. 990.
Sound like a Vegas strategy.
Shit, it works, bro. He said it works, bro. Boy, you ain't got no documents. Looks like you're good to go. Trading days, etc. I know the Bulls are mad shook right now. No, the Bears, because if they break the highs, this shit could rip a Rooney.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm banking on, homeboy.
You opened up Ninja Trader?
No, sir. But I grabbed a Q call, though. Same thought press.
Oh, he has 5 wins. Adobe.
I just need this to, that's the Qs. Let me see, what do I need? MNQ to break. Need MNQ to break this freaking 488 level. This is where this thing has rejected 1, 2, 3 times right here. This is a risky trade. This is a risky trade. All right, good candle. I need that candle to close and break the high. That'll be a good candle. Don't do it. That's bad when you don't want a candle to go, but you can go. Go on ahead. There we go. That's the test of 5. Crack on through 5. There we go. Let's go ahead. I think I might start trailing this. Do I want to start trailing this, or do I just want to keep a... Because that's a good push. That's a good push. Where would I trail this if I do trail? Let's go OCO. What are we up? That's what I'm talking about, boy. Option contracts will get you pissed. We're going to take this limit order out of the system, and we're going to run an offset. Yeah, yes. You about to go on up there. Let's put your target up here. Yeah, this is nice. This is doing exactly what we wanted to do. Where's my trail stop at? I'm gonna lock in 10% right here. That's nice. That's what you like to see right there. A trade just freaking work. Let's go.
Nice global flag. Should
Let's
probably break highs.
go.
Tough fit.
Oh, she is running. We up 20% again. Let's tighten that stop up. I need to start locking these gains in, man. Cause this is a small option account, and this bitch then grew like significantly in the last couple of days. Oh, she's going. We in that spark squeeze right now.
Yes, sir. Shipping in the squeezing down there.
For me though, I never want to see a candle break the low. Let me see. I need to tighten my stop up though, because I want to lock in these gains. I never want to see, because if a candle breaks the low, then the uptrend is dead. So I'm basically, I'm 1 minute bar by bar in this trade. Just waiting on this candle to close. It's closing a little weak. That's all right though.
That shit to 580, cuz your payout will not be the order that I've expressed.
All right, we're gonna get stopped out right here. What are we up?
What occurred?
Oh, so close. All right, we'll stop out at like 18% if this stops us out. Dude, let me screenshot. Oh, it didn't dip down. It's about to stop me out. Come on, make the sound. Ching ching. Do it. Why is it not stopping me out? Ain't nobody there to take my order? Okay, don't stop me out and keep going higher. Oh, there we go. All right, we stopped out. That's a quick 18% on a handful of contracts. And look at that. It breaks the low of that candle and we get the pullback. I wanted to get back in Ninja Trader right there, boss man, but I said I'm holding steadfast. I am holding steadfast. Yeah, this thing, see, throwing that propaganda news out there to make it seem like Trump doing something. He says, how accurate is this stat? Where did the stat even come from? Gas prices hit a 4-year low. Not at my gas station. Eggs down $1.08 per dozen. That is what it is, maybe. Job growth 93% in the private sector. But let's talk about how many people that got fired in the government sector that's gonna have to be out there looking for jobs now. Border crossings down 93%. Really? Where did that stat come from? And inflation is down 1.8%.
Job growth is 93% in the private sector. Is that what, like, who fucking wrote that?
That's what I'm saying. Where did this even come from? I'm not. You gotta look at where it came from.
Cash is a Trump fan. Cash, chime in on. We got some data coming out tomorrow.
What are you talking about, bro?
Come on, bro. You pro Trump, B. Stop playing. Republican all the way.
That you out here spreading propaganda? Cash out here spreading that propaganda?
What's going on though? What's going on?
Yeah, that was okay. So
Hello?
Yep. Can you hear us?
Yeah, what'd you say about it?
What's going on?
Much, bro. Wait a minute.
What was the news saying?
Bunch of shit. Oh well, we was just reading off the post here that's spitting up some stats. Border crossing is down 93%. Gas price hit a 4-year low. Eggs down to $1.80 per dozen. What? Job growth is 93%. Job growth is 93% in the private sector. Inflation down to 1.8%.
I saw the inflation went down to 1.8.
Oh, here go a nice long trade right here. What's the range on that candle? Is look at that. See, this candle is 29 points, man. I should have still. That's a $60 risk if I took that trade. Dude, I can't believe it's 2:30 and I have not done a damn thing today. And I gotta go to work tomorrow. This sucks, man. It's gonna be a long night. You in South Florida, right, Cash? You in South Florida?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's what I thought.
I don't know how to. It's like fucking payouts just keep getting added. What's going on?
Ooh, I might have gotten stopped out in this trade had I took it. Let's see. See if it finds its saving grace.
I hate this part.
29 points. Let's drop a line right there. Come on. Maybe if I click the tool
Eating
to...
some steak for lunch. Nah, I gotta fix something, bro. I have no signal. Any of those the upside. Serious.
That's 29. And that's the stop out. Is it gonna stop me out? That is, it would have been longing into a top and tail right there, but not really a clean reason not to take the trade. Let's see. Let's see if it would have stopped us out. Booyah! Yep. Would have gotten tizagged. That was a decent pullback right there to the level.
27. What's going on? My subscription. $26. What's going on?
All right, taking that trail stop on those contracts looked like that was a smart thing to do. Quit distracting me, Spark. I came over here to freaking get a shirt. L. Jones. Look at that. Are we gonna fail this area again? We failed it. What did I say? 1, 2, 3. We failed this area 4 times.
All I know is supply until it's not. Demand is demand until.
We're over my last line of defense. So supply has now turned into demand. We're on top of it.
Not for me. I showed you that. There goes that liquidity hunt shit again, Cash. It's crazy. Liquidity hunt, Schmidity hunt. There goes mine right there. It went down, hit the bottom of the bowl, 1 hour. Got a wick out of it, broke back above demand, and now we're on our way back to supply. This shit is crazy.
You can't take a contract because I'd be risking over 60. Be risking $72 on that trade.
In there, bro. Nope.
Nope, we'll wait till tomorrow. We'll wait till the trade comes to us. It didn't break the high anyway, but yeah, if that broke the high of that candle, nasty, didn't come back down. Got to pick some shirts up.
We swamped. Swamped. I've been doing payouts since this morning. I still got 25 on the list. What the fuck? How many did I pay? How many did I do? Probably cleared 70 payouts today. Oh, fuck, man. This dude doesn't have documents. Right.
Roger, 0J, and I feel fine. Discovery Houston, press to ATO. Liftoff of mission 41D. The first flight
That's why you don't take a long into a lower high. Man, if this shit gives up all of this move again by the end of the day, rejecting this but that was the first candle that closed over the bounce cloud. Was it? And broke the high on this 15-minute chart.
Oh, almost fucked that up. Oh shit.
I'm still tripping, man, that they literally they literally denied your shit today, man, after they had all yesterday to approve it. Right after you got out of the trade.
Right after they saw that I was down, like it's like, oh, so my payout all of a sudden is up for grabs, huh?
That's crazy.
It's all good.
That was some prop firm type shit.
Yeah,
Literally.
I waited for this moment.
Yeah, it's like, dude.
I mean, look, at the end of the day, I probably did things, so I don't be really trying to stress it. But a lot has been going on recently. Tradeovate that's fucking with me. Like not being able to get into my account when I was finally up on that trade was crazy. I'm in the same airport in the same location. Finally, the trade gives me the down move gave me an opportunity to get out and fuck that whole thing up. Took my trade, made some money the night before, requested my payout literally before 12 o'clock. So I don't understand why it wasn't processed the same day because I read something today that if you request it before 12 p.m. Eastern time, you can get the payout in the same day. My balance still hasn't changed. I don't even want to log in, bro. I'm like, I'll just wait till the end of the week because it's not like I'm going to trade it anyways. But as soon as I traded, and as soon as it was crazy because when I took the fucking L, I was still above 4K, so I didn't care about any other loss. So getting into a trade again was just straight stupid. But it is what it is. Why is this on hold? It's on hold because
Man, do I want to make me a shirt real quick before I leave? And if I do, what kind do I want to make? What is this? Oh, it's a nice design. We'll put that on a white shirt. Gotta rep the OTRS trade system, boss man, when I'm out and about. I want to reach out to people that I know and do a trade seminar.
This would be a good ball. Yeah.
But I know how these folk are. Oh, look at it. Yeah, it's a little W bottom right there. You gonna take that long?
Ooh, to take long. Man, this is the area that clapped my shit.
It's going now though. It's about
I
to
don't give a
go.
fuck, bro. I don't care. Don't care. Let me my money. I worked hard for that shit. Put a nice little. I'm gonna go re-up. After I re-up, get back in this motherfucker. Yeah, I saw your post saying don't let nobody tell you a small account.
Huh?
I said I saw your post telling them don't let nobody tell you small account, man. Good.
Yeah, nah.
Solid information.
Vega was like, I don't know why people try to trade small accounts. Like, dude,
Yeah,
you
crazy.
can make money. You just gotta have
Remember
edge.
Yeah, remember when I had my $300? I funded this shit with $300 cash. Grew that shit up to 800. No, I think I grew it to 1,000. Took a payout. I took half that shit too. I took 500 out the market. That's the 200 that I made. Grew that shit up to 800. Was supposed to take a payout. Didn't take a payout. Blew that whole fucking. I was like, oh my god. But the point is, yes, you can grow any account size if you have edge, and you don't tilt.
That's the key. You have to have edge. And your tilt cannot blow the account up. You can have a bad day. You can't just blow the whole account up. Because
Tilt is bad though.
we know that the next day you can make back whatever you lost the previous day. Man, dang, I wanted that W bottom right there.
Yeah, I saw that Foreman. I had green. This was the first time without a couple. Man, I don't even want to talk about it. This is what I was telling y'all. Just from our YouTube, about when we break that 50 HMA, this is the type of move I want. This is the same explosion that you get from 200. But it's so hard catching it from this 50. Look at this fucking candle. The one time that I say you're supposed to risk that, the candle that takes us out of there, they don't fucking come back. They just keep going. This is another case here where we didn't break this candle, so you get that little there, but then they came put up. This one in the morning time, this was your candle. You get it right here. They came and took you. It's you just don't know which one's gonna work, and you don't need to. But if you took this one, if you took this motherfucker, you would have got your money back.
But the thing was, had you took the stop.
Yeah, I took
That's
the
what,
stops.
no, but that's what I'm saying. No, I'm talking about, like, let's say when you did that you tried that rotation play and it didn't work. If you just take the stop, yeah, it didn't work that time, but now look, it's coming back around, and now you take that same trade again, and now you getting paid.
Yeah, this shit is up. From initial entry, this thing is up. You would have been risking 87 points. This thing's about to break Kai. You up 107 points, bro.
Yeah, it's when we
Squad right
don't
there.
take our stops, and we know it. That's what blows
know it.
accounts up. It ain't. It's when you don't take that stop.
110%. But I mean, like that's and then the psychology of that. Even though you lost twice, who gives a fuck? But the problem with the market, from my edge, is that those candles were huge, bro. So no one really wants to take a 40-point hit, an 80-point hit, a 60-point hit. And if you take the 40 and the 60-point hit, you gotta psychologically say, all right, cool. Next, oh, there it goes again. Let me get in. And now you're up over 200 points.
No, you can't do that.
If your account can sustain it, and that's your edge,
no,
yeah, why not?
no, not your accounts is sustaining. If the system tells you that your range can only be, how many trades did I see today that were excellent trades, but because they exceeded my risk, I couldn't take the trade. And I'm not going to take the trade just because, like, my system, and that's why I keep saying, like, if we're going to follow the system, we have to follow the system, because the system is what's
my
going to make us money.
My system is like, my risk parameters are based on like whether bullets, right? How many bullets you can fire, which then is linked to your account. So if I had a smaller account, then you couldn't take that trade. But if you have a $10,000 account, 80 points is bad as long as you don't size in there. So like, you know, you'll take a $200 lick, another $200 lick, but then this trade right here would be like $1,000, $600 to $1,000. So who cares? So that's all I'm saying. Like, as long as the risk management is there and you're taking 2R out of a trade, it's really not going to be a big deal. But your account has to also survive that pullback. You know, like your account balance has to survive risk. So yeah, I agree. I think that some trades, you like, if the trade was $1,000 pullback, I mean 1,000-point pullback, you might be like, that's fucking risk. You know what I mean? Like 200-point pullback, like that's ludicrous. And we have those candles. We have wild ass candles in this market these last couple of days. But
Yeah, I don't know how many trades I saw today that they were good trades. I just couldn't take them because they exceeded my risk. Like I said, that's why I jumped over into the take profit account, because I'm like, all right, I'm just not gonna let these good trades just totally pass me by. Like I could
you see
be.
what you just said?
What's that?
You jumped into an account that can take those risks.
Exactly. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. But the balance is, that's what I'm saying. Like it really all goes back to like balance. I personally would have been able to take those risks with one MNQ. Again, it would have been like 200. Probably wasn't a smart thing to do. But again, the point is that take the edge, because finally when it worked, you don't want to be the trader saying, see, this time it works. The market's against me. No, the fucking edge was there. Execute. But you're afraid that this time it's not gonna. And that shit is all better, so I get it. But you'll learn. Keep missing those. Keep trying to pick and choose which edge you take. Motherfucker gonna burn you.
No, me. I have never been one to fear pulling the trigger.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull it.
A shooter gonna shoot. This thing is up over 200 points from that breakout. That's the thing, man. Fucking great. Things. You got. I'm gonna have to show you this, LMT. See what kind of ideas you come up with in terms of taking that breakout, because that shit was nice.
Let me see. What was that candle's risk? That candle was 19. I could have took that. That would have been a 20 freaking point risk, and this shit is up 132 points on a 20-point risk. Even if you bar by bar this out, I don't really want to go look at this contract right now, but I'm gonna go and look at it. I know I don't want to, but I gots to. Oh, you dirty dog. You dirty dog. That contract, my target was $4. That contract just hit $4.20. Oh, nasty.
Nah, I mean, you would have had to sit through that like that. It's probably looks scary as shit.
Yeah, but I had time on it, and I wouldn't have never went red. It never took me back red.
Gotcha. How'd you sell it?
Because I had a certain amount I wanted to make. I had a certain amount that I wanted to make.
Got what you wanted out of the trade.
There you go. I was why is it not showing me? Okay, maybe I don't have that turned on this chart.
No way.
Yeah, that's nasty, man. This thing at the lows was at $1.65. And this contract right now is at $4.30. And this has room. Now that we break in this level, this contract got room all the way to $7. And it expires on the 13th. So I bought it with time. It wasn't like it was a 0 DTE. I could have held on to it. But like I said, once I saw what I wanted to see, I was like, all right, man, let me take this money. Because this was another account that I pulled money out of, and I kept just a little bit. I think I kept 200 in this account, and it's sitting almost 500 right now. Just with these little
Did they
quick
pull the money
option
out
plays.
ASAP? Did they pull the money out ASAP?
Nah, this Thinkorswim.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this Thinkorswim. Yeah, I so want to open up the damn. I so want to go back in Ninja Trader, but I am not.
Right here, boys.
Nah, these clean pullbacks. But we headed up to, I think I said that we can get back up to like six something, 650. That level now is 677 that this can hit. Yeah, I gotta leave here in a minute and go pick up some shirts while I'm bullshitting. So I'm not taking no more trades. I'm just talking trash, waiting on this machine to heat up. This is where it starts at, man. It starts one day saying that I'm not taking no more trades and don't take no more trades. And then 2 days, not taking no more trades and don't take no more trades. And they say you do something for 7 days, you form a habit. All about forming habits.
Man, tell me that shit after 21 days. God damn it.
The thing is, we got to be good at watching trades go without us.
Oh,
Like,
I'm good at that.
Yeah, but that's all that is. Like, all right, I'm not gonna take that trade. I'm not gonna jump back in the market because I see my setups happening and going without me. Like, I'm not gonna get back in the market just because. Like, when I say that's what we have to be good at doing. So I'm not gonna open Ninja Trader back up because I see this shit just making higher highs and higher lows and giving me nice little first candle pullback settings after I said I was done already. So it'll be some trades tomorrow. I just hate tomorrow is gonna be a late day because I gotta work.
I think we got news coming up this week too. Mama said there would be days like this. There'll be days like this. My mama said, mama said, mama said. ACH. Don't know much about his story. I don't know much biology.
That shirt is done. Let me.
This
Oh,
bitch is
God
out,
damn it.
bro.
Tell me about it.
That hoe is running. See, all you had to your position this morning. Be up. Yeah, okay. I don't know how they do it, man. I don't.
First of all, they got 6-figure accounts to be able to do it.
They shook my ass out. Well, they ain't shake me out. I mean, either way.
They got 6-figure accounts that tell them that they don't have to lead that trade. But
ineligible. No, payout. Get him out of here. Next. $45,000 in the account. Okay. Oh no, shit. Look at this. It's in a squeeze. This bitch is just printing. Still wanna come down for me? No, motherfucker. I want to go up. Market's overbought. My boy Ven's missing all the action. Y'all don't hit me with that bullshit right now. Finish these packs. Mama said there would be days like this. Be days like this, my mama's. Whoa, is this account closed? That is closed. Why is this closed? Oh, that's why. Let's see what comes up. Come on, baby, hurry up with this account, man. Go with y'all. Transfer to live from bridge on 311. Transfer to live. Yeah, they basically paid you up.
This is the sad part about a cash account. Like literally no place for me to take really trades today when this market is this darn like rangy. Okay, we got 13 views so far. Let's get them watch hours up.
I ain't got nobody watching.
Yeah,
That fool was wilding out this.
I get a person or two pop in every once in a while.
Yeah, I used to get more people like when I was consistent. 1 week of not putting it up, and y'all motherfuckers, that's how you do me.
That's the key. You gotta be consistent in this thing, man. Because the thing is, like, people bounce around. They go look at this person. They'll go look at that person. It's just gotta build that consistency to keep them. If I can keep somebody 5-10 minutes in my room, I'm happy with that. Let me keep you 5-10 minutes, and then let me make a video or two to where I can get you to, because like I said, for me, this stream is just watch outs. Like, I'll turn my shit on and I'm gonna start doing that because it works too. Because if I'm laying in bed, I could just turn the TV on and look at the market. But it's them watch hours. Well, my watch hours be fairly low, but then now since I've been streaming, like I've been getting 100 hours here, 100 hours there. That shit's gonna add up fairly quick.
Hundo Pete.
I changed my risk level to $50.
Bro, 17 counts to left. It's crazy.
'Cause
I'm not fucking with it anyway.
what I'm seeing is during market hours, you definitely cannot trade. Like trying to risk $30 a trade. It's not possible with this edge.
Donate, brother. What you mean? You just donating that?
No, nah, there's no candle. Every single candle was a point something. Like a 0.6, a 0.5, a 0.8. So unless the contracts is over 1, you can't take the trade. Know what I mean? So like I know I can't take a trade because it's telling me that I need 0.5 contracts. So technically, if I buy 1 contract, I'm risking twice as much as I want to risk. So I just won't take that trade. And I had risk set for $30 today. So no candle really closed under 15, basically that's what it amounts to. The range on all of these candles were greater than 15 points today. Maybe I think like one of them I took, it had 17, so I was risking $34. But and I think today was the oddity because usually I'll have a bunch of trades. So I just jumped up the risk to $50 a trade, and this one is telling me I need 1.09 contracts to take the trade. So that's a trade that I could take, and I would be risking a little less than $50. But I'll be right back, boss. I gotta go pick some damn shirts up so I can do some work today. I got like 4 orders I want to get cranked up for Etsy. So I'll be back in about 45.
Handle your BI.
All right, yo. Actually, before I do that, I am going to cheat and I'm going to open Ninja Trader back up. And I'm about to put a trade on real quick. Nah, I'm about to open up Ninja Trader and just put my profit on the screen. I think I'm going to put both of them on there too. Where can I put it at? I'm gonna put take profit. I killed take profit today, boss man. That shit was just crazy. On like 2 trades, and I brought that account from the depths of hell.
Tell me. I just wish I was on the right side of damn trades that I. Motherfuckers couldn't get me on a. It's crazy. Get yourself out of it. Ain't no way you doing it. If you find yourself taking exits earlier than like being able to hold losers longer, set a target and walk away.
Yep, that's what I said I needed to do. Set the stop and a target and just leave, and come back in 5 minutes.
Never do it at the open because that's just gonna take your money. It settles down. That ATR closes a little bit. ATR was 80 points this morning, bro.
Crazy.
Could have been right, but the shit will whip you out before you even fuck. And that's exactly what happened. Right. Damn, it went after it took me out. Oh, I'm right again. Let me get in. Oh shit, it bounced all the way back up. Oh, maybe the longs are coming. Oh, nope. There goes those shorts. Oh, let me get in. Oh, I'm right. Don't take profit. Whip back up. Stop him out. Oh, that shit's blowing. You know what? Let me not take it. Big rejection. Like, yo, what the fuck? This shit is a Wild West. That shit was crazy. I'm glad that I stopped doing that, though. Like, in account. Let that first 15 minute go, brother. It ain't worth it, man. It ain't worth it.
Not at all.
I get lucky a lot. I hit up, drop, back to supply. Again, but whatever. Fuck do I care? I'm not in it. All right, the final 10. Jesus Christ. 15. What's up, Chief?
Did you guys see that supposedly Ukraine accepted a deal for a ceasefire?
I hate that too, man. That's bullshit. Cause
Why shouldn't they have a ceasefire?
I hate that they giving in to Trump. Not that they
They didn't
haven't.
have the cards, all right? They didn't have the cards.
But you see, Trump came back talking about nobody had the cards. Nobody has the cards. Nobody. Negro, you just said that they didn't have it. Now nobody has it. So why did you give him a hard time? Like, come on now.
You don't have the cards right now. He says, I'm not playing cards. I was fucking.
Yeah.
Ukraine didn't have the cards like Trump said.
But now, yeah, but then Trump was like, nobody has the cards. They was like, why did you tell Zelensky that he didn't have the cards? He's like, well, technically nobody has the cards. I'm like, man, Trump is crazy. Trump is cray.
Oh yeah. Now it's supposedly waiting on Russia to agree.
Russia says that we're not agreeing. We are not agreeing to nothing.
That'll be so bullish.
Bruh, just keep flying drones and dropping unmanned bombs. I mean, whatever non-targeted bomb. That shit is crazy. Warfare is nuts nowadays. Motherfuckers flying a drone that follows you and then drop a grenade on your ass.
Yeah.
Yeez. Kid tell you, hey dad, I'm joining. Knock his ass out. How does that feel? That didn't feel too great, dad. Said, imagine never waking up again, you fucking idiot. Oh, and ain't no way this dude blew 45,000. His account is closed. What happened? Fuck. Look at the volatility in that candle. 540 to 620. Get out of here.
Look at that bounce. That bad boy hit that bounce cloud. Sweet. All right, man. I'll be back, man. I was supposed to have been gone 15 minutes ago. I damn near would have been the same more. Be back.
Man, I'm working the phones now at Top Step, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. Call me up, bro. Nah, I'm only working the live, so live traders calling. Bro told him he didn't have the card. I have to sign it. You don't have the cards. It's crazy shit. Bro, you want $800 and you only have a because you lost 800 today. Got it.
What are you talking about?
311 a payout was already sent out. No, I'm looking at a trader. This is rejected. Shit. What are you talking about? When we used to do that bullshit to me? And then you used to say yee. What the fuck is yee? Damn, back to highs. Yo, this market is rangy. Oh, another good signal right there that paid out. I don't know what to do. Just stay. $1,900. What up?
Bro, you see these people are attacking Tesla dealerships?
They're attacking who?
Tesla dealerships.
Tesla? Nah, why?
Because, like, they're going after Elon. And then they hacked, like, X the other day.
Yeah,
Like,
why they coming?
they're exploding, like, Teslas just parked at the dealerships.
Why they going after brother Elon for?
Because he's exposing the corruption, bro.
He's exposing the. You are fucking funny, brother. There's no dead people on social security.
How there freaking millions of people of 200 years old, bro? Like, come on, bro.
Come on, bro. Some people live a long time.
I want my money back.
You was never getting that money, brother. That shit was going to the wealthy to buy their investment property. The unlimited fund. That was the. There's this movie on Netflix that talked about rich kids who somehow had an unlimited tap to a wealth fund. I don't know. It could be linked to that. 3. He only has 4 winning days. Need 1 more. That would be nuts.
What?
If that's how the rich stayed rich, it's happened because they were technically getting dead people's social security funds. It's fucking nuts. That would be nuts, but not far-fetched to me. You're just a conspiracy now. Alright. Temporary. Close his account. Oh my god, everybody doesn't have everybody has what you call. You ready? You got 5 winning days? My boy, he didn't even submit the docs. He's like, I got 5 winning.
Ooh.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. He has 5 winning days. Oh, he need docs. Oh shit, my bad. Wait a goddamn minute. This is 7-9. You're requesting 1,800 change. Ugh, I gotta decline this shit. Fucking dang. 1,800. He only has 2,005. Let's see, it's 2,518 spot 9 divided by 2. Yeah, bro. You fucked up when you took that $800 loss and reject.
Dang. That's messed up, bruh.
People, wow, they did what I did. I just got out of my shit, right? The fucking payout specialist was probably looking at my shit like, bruh. Oh shit. didn't even go through. This is the first demand line. Let's see what we get. Ugh.
You finna go long soon?
If what?
You finna go long soon?
I would only be able to go. But yeah, this looks like a decent pullback area. Take that. Bro locked himself. Bro locked himself out of the account after.
Hey.
Alright, never. No, go. Dude, I worked through lunch and I still. So how this is possible?
What do you mean?
I usually only take a batch of 30 payouts, and it's now 3 o'clock, and I'm still working payouts. By 12 o'clock, I had over 27. Well, actually, by like 1 o'clock, I had over 27. So I was like, wait, how many did I take? That means I must have taken like 70 payouts. People are happy. I'm almost done. I only got 3.
You're keeping people's money.
Was that?
They wanna know what the decision is.
Yeah, dude, tripping. Bro said, yo, where's my payout? I look at when he submitted it. Literally was like 2 hours ago. Fuck. You gotta chill, bro. We need to get to your shit, bro. Shit's in the back of the line, motherfucker. Go. 3 more to go. If I'm focused, I could fly through this shit. No lie, but when you taking trade and you like looking at the trade and you like, oh my god. And it's funny because like, what are you gonna do if you're gonna exit the trade? Exit the trade. But why look at it? I'm about to stop looking at my trade. I promise you, I'm gonna be way more profitable if I stop doing that.
Spend some time. Oh dang, I needed to make an additional $44 because consistency target.
You're right.
So that's like what, 3,044? Right?
You bullshitting or what?
No, I'm not, no.
That's crazy.
Alright, so that's 3,044, right? That I needed to make?
You need to make an additional $44.
From the 3,000, but I made 3,096, so I'm good.
Yeah, the target should be right there. I mean, it's not adjusted yet. They don't even know your end of day value.
I know.
So then lose money.
No, I'm good.
Oh, okay.
Average losing trade $18.
Yeah, right.
Average winning trade $24. Winning percent 68%.
You did it, Charlie. Yeah, most people are in that bracket, man. That nice little 60%. If you're in a 60% win rate, man, you got something.
68.
Oh, 68? Yeah, you still the same shit. You know, one day probably tweet. I think one day I had a bigger loser than all my average trade. Look at that long from
I don't know how to find the reports though.
online.
Worst day, $300. Profit. I don't see like my worst trade. You feel me?
I don't know. Where are you reading your report? TopsFX.com?
Yeah.
It should all be there. You see your calendar with all the days, trade dates that you made, that you won.
cleared the tower. Every core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. restore the power. Every core computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.